If you're all doing
Maaf, Bu Ence masih mute.
okay, ya, makasih. Sorry, I was unmuted still just now. Okay, good morning, everyone. How are you? I believe you are all doing well. Let me introduce myself. I'm Ence, and I will be your moderator for this session. There will be 3 speakers this morning. Professor Iksan Haris, Professor Iksan Haris, Dr. Siti Zuraida binti MD Osman, and Dr. Irsyad. First of all, let me welcome you all to the 3rd Padang International Conference on Educational Management and Administration 2024, and thank you for joining us this morning. It is my great pleasure to introduce our distinguished guest speaker, Professor Iksan Haris. To know him better, allow me to introduce a bit about him. Okay, Mr. Haris is Indonesian Educational Attaché of Timor-Leste. His education background, he's got diploma in Mass Communication Hasanuddin University, Ujung Pandang, Indonesia. And then he got his Master of Science in Vocational Education and Adult Education at Dresden University of Technology, Dresden, Germany. And also he got PhD in Educational Science, still at Dresden University of Technology, Germany. And finally, he also finished his postdoctoral research fellow at Sunway University, Malaysia. Currently, his professional position as lecturer in educational management at Universitas Negeri Gorontalo, and also he's an assessor of the Indonesian National Accreditation Board of Higher Education and assessor of the ASTEN, Teacher Education Quality Assurance Agency, or ATQA, and also assessor of the Accreditation Council of Education that we know as LAMDIC. He also has successfully completed several awards, include like in 2008, making decentralization work for education through local governance structure, Indonesian educational decentralization and regional autonomy, provincial case studies 10 years on award from Australian National University. And in 2014, he got postdoctoral research fellow at Sunway University, Malaysia in November to December 2014. He has also written several articles. If I'm not mistaken, there are 27 articles in various accredited journal publications. He has also various educational project employment record. Okay, that's a bit about Mr. Haris. And Mr. Haris, are you there? Are you listening me?
Yeah, I hear you very clear from here.
Thank you.
Mrs. Encheria Damanik, yeah.
Yes, it is.
Nice. Yeah, nice to meet you.
Nice to see you too. Okay, today, Professor Iksan Haris will be speaking on the topic Managing the Multimodal Literacy Challenges in 21st Century Higher Education. To Professor Ikhwan Haris, we want your presentation to be around 45 minutes. And after that, we will have a question and answer session. However, for the audience, if during the presentation you have some question, you are free to write at the feature room. And of course, after the presentation, you can raise hand and directly ask question to Professor Ikhwan Haris. Okay, to Professor Ikhwan Haris, the platform is yours.
Thank you very much for our MC for today, Ibu Enceria Damanik.
Thank you.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Selamat pagi, very good morning for all of you, honorable guests, and then also respective audience for today. First of all, I would like to thank for the organizing committee of PICEMA, Padang International Conference on Educational Management and Administration, for inviting me as one of a speaker for this prestige international conference. As the moderator mentioned before that, I will present my topic. I'm going to present my topic today related to the literacy. Can you hear my voice clear for all audience or all participants before I continue my presentation?
Yes, we believe you are good.
Okay.
It's clear.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Allow me to share my presentation from my side here, if it's possible. Even though I have sent already the material, but I would like to present from here. Let me try to, okay. Okay. Yeah, all participants can see my presentation no, in the screen.
Yes,
Yes, it is clear.
Yeah, it is clear. Yeah, okay.
This.
Yeah. Actually, I have around 47 slides, but I'm not explain each slide. Maybe the necessary or the important of each slide. Yeah. And we can discuss more detail if anyone from you will know more details. As the thema, I read there are several thema regarding this conference, and then I choose this literacy, especially challenges in the literacy, and regarding our department, educational management. Of course, we need to manage or managing the challenges in, we can say, as multimodal literacy, especially in this 21st century, and more specific in our field, in field of higher education. I will start with this picture. There are two pictures here. Anyone from you want to comment regarding this picture? Yeah. Maybe Ibu moderator can ask if one or two will give some comment about the picture that I present in this presentation. As you can see now here.
Okay, I think from maybe Sari, please, if you can give comment about
Yeah.
pictures.
I see four pictures here. The first picture is a telephone, but I think it is the old one, right? And then for the right one, the right side, there's a handphone. I think yeah, the old one from 100 years ago, yeah. And this is the smartphone that every people now use.
Smartphone, yeah, correct.
Yeah. And
Mm.
for the
Anyone
two
from
pictures
you?
below,
Yeah, yeah.
is it
The
enough?
next picture.
Okay. The next
Ah,
picture, it's a class, right? And then there are a
classroom, yeah.
student, yeah, classroom. And for the first below pictures, I think it has been passed. And then for the right one below, it is now a
Uh,
classroom. A classroom. Both of the picture are classroom, but the difference is only the time.
okay,
Yeah.
thank you. Regarding the picture,
Is that
the
enough, Bu Sari?
I think enough.
okay,
Okay, back to you, Mr.
yeah,
Haris.
yeah. I'm sure no one of you still use the telephone as the picture here, the traditional, yeah. Or most of you use the smartphone, yeah, in the left side of this picture, yeah.
I did, sir.
Yeah. Okay. We can see here that 10 years ago, the picture in the left side describe or explains about the phone that is used for the people in 100 years ago, and the classroom situation 100 years ago. Yeah, if you count the number of the student, yeah, this is the difference between the uh, classroom situation at the moment or today situation. Yeah. Uh, in the classroom, one maybe one desk, 4 till 5 students sit together. But the current situation, yeah, one desk for one student. But what is the important thing or the message from this picture are, yeah, in just over 1 century, everything has changed, but only our, oh sorry, only our class looks about the same. Yeah, you can imagine uh, the technology run very fast, while in our uh, education situation, especially in the class, yeah, we still use the traditional model to deliver the teaching. There are no revolutionary change, yeah. But if you see in the technology, this is an only example for the medium for our communication. In this case, we use telephone. Yeah. No, yeah. Nobody use conventional telephone like in this picture, but with very modern telephone. Yeah. Uh, this is the big problem that we need solve. Yeah. Regarding our situational in the teaching and learning activities. Yeah. This is only the warming up for our discussion regarding topic literacy for today. So the warming up already, and we'll discuss about literacy. It's the main topic, and the 21st decade century in literacy, and Q and answer also discussion. This is the content. Okay, I will start with the wise word from Bill Clinton. He said that literacy is not a luxury. Yeah, it is a right and responsibility. Yeah, if our world is to meet the challenge of the 21st century, we must harness and energy to creativity of all our citizens. Yeah, yeah. This is the thinking from former U.S. president regarding the literacy. Yeah. Okay, move to the next. Yeah, here, if you see the picture, what is you can see in this picture? This is the communication, the medium for communication. Yeah, you are very familiar with the symbol here, symbol Wi-Fi. Yeah, uh, everywhere. If you go, yeah, you need this symbol. Yeah, Wi-Fi connection. Yeah, imagine if one day you don't have any access to internet or Wi-Fi. Yeah, what happened in your daily life? Yeah, this that every day from uh, in the morning when we wake up and then until we go to the bed, yeah, we are in every time in touch with communication, with networking, etc. And all this activity, we need literacy. Literacy in terms uh, of media literacy, but the basic literacy also we have to fluency in or have a competency in basic literacy, and we will move to the there are many type or kind of the literacy. Yeah, uh, uh, in this conference, we are now face to face through the medium. This is online, and one uh, good word for today, offline is the new luxury. Yeah, yeah, because everything happen with online. If we make activity offline, we are very happy. Yeah, because and then we can say if we do offline activity, it is new luxury, especially 1 or 2 years after the pandemic era COVID from 2000 to 2022. Yeah, here some data regarding the uh, internet access, the connection. Yeah, nearly 2/3 of global population will have internet access. Yeah, this is the actually this is the data from last year. Yeah, uh, and then also data about the number of devices of connected to IP network everywhere. Yeah, and then the consumer segment, 3/4 share of total device, over total 70% of global population will have mobile connectivity. and move to 4G to 5G, etc. And the platform often using of the Starlink to connect internet everywhere. Yeah, this is the new or the last development uh, about the things to connect with everywhere in the world. Let me citate a word from Alvin Toffler. He mentioned that the illiterate of the 21st century will not be the ones who cannot read and write, but those who cannot learn, unlearn, and relearn. Yeah, they can. Yeah, that means they need to dynamic learn, unlearn, and relearn. Yeah, not about the basic literacy, read and write, but the capacity or capability to uh, make them to adapted in this case, uh, how they can learn, unlearn, and relearn. Yeah, if we see this picture, uh, the literacy in this century, there are too many challenges we face, and we forced to understand, know, uh, as well as we have to fluency with this literacy. You can see here, basic literacy, read, write. Ethical literacy, uh, 21st literacy, media literacy, information literacy, intercultural literacy, and network literacy. Yeah. You can rate yourself here in which level from each of these literacy challenges. Yeah. For example, basic literacy, uh, I can handle, manage. But ethical literacy, how about ethical literacy? Your capability in media literacy, information literacy, share, etc. This is the challenge. And every year, the literacy will dynamic develop it, and then it will be one or two new kind or new type of literacy. Yeah, yeah, maybe 100 years ago, only we have two competent in basic literacy, but today, as you can see here, in 20th century literacy, there are many literacy. Yeah, regarding to the our field in this case, higher education, yeah, uh, indeed, higher education also have challenges in, for example, in police challenges, yeah, we can see here expansion of size of universities, classes increasing, yeah, uh, life at home student, COVID pandemic, and also MBKM, emancipated learning, yeah. And in the higher education also, they expand to, we can call business option, yeah. And we know some kind of university elite university, mass university, local university, distance learning university, hands-on university, research, international, many type of it. This is because the policy change dan how the higher education make adaptation to their situation and respond the situation so that in which category this university will be belong to, whether the as elite or local or research or international university, etc. Here, some definition or a terminology about literacy, yeah, but we know very familiar that literacy is the ability to three or four activity to read, to write, to speak, and to listening. Yeah, so that we can communicate and make sense of the world, which very or effective. Yeah, literacy is critical in helping us. Yeah, without literacy, maybe we or perhaps we cannot understand or make a sense of the world. Yeah, yeah. From the time we wake up in the early morning to time we go to sleep, we are constantly making meaning, yeah, of the world around us. Yeah, like the internet, like the connection. Yeah. In bahasa, literasi seperangkat kemampuan dan keterampilan individu. This is referred to individu, perorangan, dalam membaca, menulis, berbicara, menghitung, memecahkan masalah pada tingkat kalian tertentukan dalam kehidupan sehari-hari. Ya, this is stressing that literacy is the skill to solve the problem in our everyday life. Yeah, as I mentioned before, that in today's world, the definition of literacy, yeah, has changed. Yeah, not in the very basic terminology or definition, but yeah, it is no longer acceptable to only teach students what we call a classical or classic literacy skill, yeah, for reading, listening, speaking, writing. Yeah, literacy skill that are necessary today society. We call it as a new literacy. But what is actually the new literacy? We can discuss more detail about this. Yeah, here some summary of terminology about the 21st literacy, 21st century literacy. This is some of ability that need to be handled or to be proficient with this skill. Yeah, develop proficiency and fluency with tools of technology. Yeah, for example, now we're using a Zoom or we're using another medium of technology. One of this skill belongs to 21st century literacy. Yeah, build intentional cross-cultural connection and relationship with the other. So to pose and solve problem collaborative. Yeah, literacy also here mean we have to competent with skill connection, collaborate to solve the problem, and also how to design and share information for global community to meet a variety of purposes. And then we will manage, analyze, scientists, scientists multiple stream of simultaneous information, because in daily activities we have many information that we can receive, but we need to manage, analyze, and synthesize the information. Yeah. Next, the ability to create, to critique, to analyze, and to evaluate multimedia text. Yeah. Attend to the ethical responsibility. Yeah. This is the another things that we have to know regarding the literacy in 21st century. Yeah. With ethical responsibilities. Yeah. If you use media, you have to responsible in terms of the ethical aspect. Yeah, with the complex environment. Yeah, here in today and evolving technology society, having literacy is not an option, but yeah, it is a must. Yeah. You have to perform this ability, competence in this skill. Yeah. Yeah, with technology, the world is getting smaller. Yeah, as we know, we use Zoom meeting. Yeah, I'm in Timor Leste. You are in the part in the east part of Indonesia, and you in the west part Indonesia. We can communicate of the technology. Yeah. To be successful today in today's society, one must to be prepared to learn, adapt, and use new literacy. Yeah. If not, yeah, maybe it's difficult to successful. Yeah, without a skill in the new literacy, especially for teacher. Teacher in all content area must focus on teaching new literacy skill in their classroom. Yeah. Yeah, what I presented in the first slide, you can see this is the classical teaching and learning process. But no, yeah, if you teach with classical or traditional way without using the media, that means you not implement or adopt the literacy to your student. Not only does this prepare student for their life after high school, but it is help to close the digital divide. Yeah, yeah. As we can see, there are many divide they using to connect each other, to communicate, yeah, and etc. Here, a little bit about history. Yeah, the literacy history timeline. Yeah, before Christus, 3,500 before Christus, when we earliest written communication used by the people, and then moved to 23 before where the first book appeared in the Rome, the Middle East Asia. Yeah, and after the before the first world, world war, when the printing press was invented by yeah, I forgot. Yeah, and in 1920, yeah, in the USR, literacy reached about 70%. Yeah, in USR. In 1940, here the data explain about the America, yeah, the USA, American read literature, and in 1980, 95 million America read literature. But this is actually data that we can search about the history timeline of the literacy. Yeah, here I think this is actually the same. Yeah. Here there are two parts of literacy: recitation literacy and extraction. Recitation means here that they use only literacy for the basic literacy, but extraction, they develop more than the basic literacy. Here also explain about the philosophy of the literacy and the expert uh, who interested in the development of the literacy. Here, for example, in the philosophy, we can see John Locke, Edward Thorndike, John Dewey, Biff Skinner, Robert Gagnon, etc., including John Watson, Lev Fogacy, Terry Bell, etc. Okay, I move to the next slide. Yeah, now you can see here technology milestone in 1975 when the desktop computer was founded, and then in 1983 the researchers began to assemble the network of the network, and then after that start in 1980 the first time internet established. Until now, this is the landscape of the technology moving when Google search engine was founded in 1998, and come more and more new technology with a very advanced technology. Yeah, here only the picture about the development from 1967 until 2017. Yeah, again, it is the same, the milestone of the development of technology, because technology also will influence the literacy capability of the human, so that we need to present also about the technology, because technology play important role again to the development of the literacy. Yeah, also here, most of you are actually familiar with the symbols, yeah, internet, Google, Facebook, Bing, YouTube, yeah, Sky, yeah, and then what come later, yeah, this is still a big question, yeah. Every day, every month will come new technology that will influence our activities, will influence our skill, etc. Yeah, again here, the software, yeah, we can say software that we are very familiar to use in our research, for example, SPSS, Microsoft, etc. All of this started from 1974. Yeah, content. Yeah, here also again about the symbol. I guess most of you know about the symbol, Canva, Kahoot, Flip, Quizlet, uh, Google Map, etc. This is also need literacy skill uh, to operate, to use all of this media technology. Yeah, this is the development also of the digital, from interactive to online, transactional, social, human, social media, etc. And in the future, there are three most important words. We are connected, we are adapted, as well as we are intelligent. Yeah, this is the future. Connected, adapted, and intelligent. Here, if we focus on our campus or university or higher education activities, yeah, graduate job taken over by machine processing, financing, accounting, yeah, many kind of job is replaced by technology, yeah. Yeah, so that we need to prepare our student uh, capability and competence in literacy skill, not basic literacy, but uh, all literacy that develop in this time. Here, only example here, you are never imagine that if you want to make donation, yeah, you just use your uh, smartphone, yeah. But maybe 10 years ago, yeah, you need to bring your own money, you put, yeah, in this donation box. But no, just with application, how much you want to donate, yeah, here. This is the technology, yeah. Literacy in using your smartphone and uh, using, yeah, we could say uh, literacy of finance, financial literacy. Yeah, yeah. Here you can see, just scan and then, yeah. I think in many masculine they also use something like this in surau, in musola, maybe still not use this technology, but in the big masjid raya or masjid jami, they will use it. This is the using the technology. So nobody know how much you spend or your donation through your smartphone. Yeah, yeah. It is different with conventional. Yeah, it's your money with a red color. That means you will donate 100,000. If the blue color, that means 50,000 rupiah, etc. This is one next one. Yeah, we move to the internet web-based. Barack Obama said that the rise of web-based learning will lower the cost and barrier to a good education and rising living standard around the world. Yeah, yeah. For example, what we did know that we can communicate through internet connection, web-based learning. Yeah, we don't need to spend money to buy ticket to come to Padang, etc., or something to move or travel. Only we using web-based learning, and then yeah, they will lower the cost of the activities and barriers. Yeah, or achieve the good or deliver the good education, and also to raise a living standard, uh, not only in the big country but in every country. The important thing, if they have facilities to support the web-based learning activities, they can lower the cost and barrier, and also they will raise the living standard. This is what Barack Obama stated. Here, some development of the technology also regarding to the literacy, human-computer interaction, every day beyond keyboard and display. For example, now I am beyond and from so I have a keyboard here and display, and also I'm learning using the smartphone to learn and the go big data, or we can analyze large amount of data used profitable not, and then to share and use and process. And also augmented reality, digital teaching platform, massive or open online course, behavior, and then the last development about 3D printer, print digital 3D model at home, etc. Here also another kind of the technology using in education, the model of continuous education of employers, increasing the need of corporation to continuously educate their employees, employee-centered education, corporate online training, rest of non-academic. Yeah, for example, here we can see they Google, for example, here already have team with around 14% of the member without a college degree. Yeah, the important things is that they have a skill. They don't need to show their college degree or graduate from which university, but in Google already accepted this something. And then also corporate university, rise of corporate university developed by company, knowledge sharing, and among employees have a soft skill expert, etc.
Dear
Yeah.
Mr. Haris, excuse me,
Sorry.
I
Yeah.
think
Okay.
your
Time is
time,
up.
if you don't mind, another 5 minutes to end your presentation. You have to head other question and answer session. Thank you.
Okay. 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 Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I just read here a trend in digital. Yeah. A blended learning, personalized. Yeah. Okay. Here regarding the uh, teaching and learning process using technology, and also 21st century skill, critical thinking, communicative collaboration, all of these skill need support by our literacy capabilities or competencies. Yeah, also here, yeah, uh, special for future ready graduate, they need this competence, social, emotional, academic indicator. Again, this need to be supported by literacy skill or literacy modality. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is only about the uh, teaching approach pre-1990 teacher-centered approach dominate, and then they move to approach with student-centered learning. Yeah, information transfer, student involved, student doing activity, experiential learning, assessment, authentic, deliver, etc. Yeah. Here, one survey, Norena Heads, interviewing around 2,000 teenagers, found that 18% worried about getting job, 77% worried about debt, 66% worried about climate change. Yeah, this is the international situation of the student or teenagers now. Then all of this, of course, need to be additional skill, not an only basic skill, but also modality literacy skill. Here, yeah, here you can see no if we see the room of the student. This is multi-skill. They see the television, they can call, and then they also use a computer. Yeah. Yeah, this is what business skill need for the graduate. They must adaptable, multi-skill, responsible to change, able to new tasks. Yeah, yeah. But the question for this, how our curriculum will adopt all of these things that they need for better life and as a good a graduate. Yeah, uh, this is still what we need to integrate in our curriculum. For example, teamwork, internal, personal skill, communication skill, managing project, etc. Yeah, here uh, the way to integrate, for example, many kind of the uh, capability, competence that we have to integrate to our curriculum. Uh, okay, and this example, the 21st century classroom, what we have to use in our classroom uh, in delivering our teaching activities. Yeah, this is only data about uh, household curriculum change to best support our student. Yeah. And the last is the question how to prepare literacy skill. Uh, what's most important? The first one is information literacy, media literacy, technology literacy, and also financial literacy. Yeah, digital literacy, tool literacy. Okay, still many things to discuss, but due to the time limit, I think I will finish my presentation until this. Yeah, yeah. realizing the
In
vision of literacy, we need the human resources, facilities, data, and as well as the commitment to support the literacy skill integrated in our curriculum. Okay, thank you, Ms. Encheria Damani, for the time for me to present my presentation. Thank you for attention.
Thank you, Mr. Ikhwan Haris. We give applause for his very invaluable presentation. I absolutely agree with you, Mr. Haris, to say that actually digital literacy is not an option. Indeed, it is a must. And I'm very impressed you said that we have to learn, adapt, and use it. But of course, some challenges there, many problems appear in the existence of devices. For us educators who are not only required to be familiar to ourselves on how to use quality habit using digital devices, but more than that, we have to show a kind of motivation and habit to be model to our students, as we know that now is these devices as a globally requirement as to be a successful students. Anyway, in the box, we have seen there are two questions. One is from Sari Febrianti. She want to know about the development of technology now. It's like two blades. One of the side is good, but it gives us negative as well. And everything is easier now using technology, especially for students in the school or university. But instead of using the technology to improve the literacy skill, students prefer to use it for the entertainment most of their time. And her question is, as an educator, that's a challenge for us. So how do we foster them to love literacy? And the second question from, we have question other from America. She asked, what is our role as education management lecturers in managing multimodal literacy challenges in 21st century at higher education, and how to manage information so that the information obtained is not a hoax in the digital era? And another one, also from Sari. Oh, there are two questions. Oh, okay, only one. From Hade. Oh, yeah, there's another one from Mr. Hade. You can raise your hand already, Hade. Please, the time is yours to ask questions. So then Mr. Haris will answer three questions at once. Please, Mr. Hade.
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Encheria Demanik. Can you hear me clearly? Hello, Mr. Ikhwan Haris. Introduce, my name is Hadi Afriansa. You can call me Hadi. I am interested with your presentation. What do you think about the statement that nowadays the ebook can replace the printed book function? Because in my opinion, the printed book cannot be replaced by printed books. I am more comfort read printed book than ebook. Is it caused by I was born in printed book era? And this question comes from, we find so many academicians has so many ebook in their laptop, including me, but we really rare read them. Do you really agree that printed book is not relevant for this era? Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Hade, for your question. We got the question. Unfortunately, seems that Mr. Harris has been out incidentally, and let us as committee try to contact her. Sorry, to contact him. And my apology also for the second speaker that we are late about 5 minutes maybe. Hopefully you understand, especially for Ibu Dr. Zuraida. Your time may be late for about 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay, no worries. I'm okay with that.
Thank you.
Make them that.
Okay,
Hello,
Mr.
hello.
Haris, you are there. There are three questions for you. The
Yeah,
first
hello.
one from Sari, and the second from Medica. And the third one, actually, Mr. Hade, while you were out of the Zoom. And from Mr. Hade, he's asking, is the printed book still relevant in this digital era? Is that Mr. Hade?
Yes, I've sent in the text
Okay.
by
Okay, thank you. The three question already there, Mr. Haris. Please kindly answer the question. Not more than 10 minutes, please. Thank you.
Yeah, because I not here because I have problem with first and the second. Maybe I will ask the third question. Yeah, yeah,
Yes, please.
yeah. In my opinion, we'll need the printed book. Yeah, yeah. Because this is different if we use uh, online book rather than the uh, uh, uh,
We can't hear you, sir.
yeah, hello.
Yeah, it's clear again.
Yeah, yeah,
Yes, continue, please.
yeah. For me, this is I don't know for another. Uh, Even the massive technology in the book business or online book, but a printed book is still we need to support us. Uh, if you read the online book, if you use the printed book technology, we don't depend on the technology. Yeah. Okay. Can you share because uh, we have a problem in here. Okay, and the first question was
Mrs. Damani, you have to unmute. Cannot hear you.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, sir. Sari question is about how do we foster students to love literacy uh, by using digital devices, because most of students nowadays most likely to use digital devices for entertainment more rather than studying. That's please.
yeah. This is the negative side of the technology. Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Hello.
Iya, Pak.
Hello. Yeah. Yeah. Hello.
Yes, we can hear you now.
Hello.
Hello?
Okay. Let's continue. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, please.
Yeah. Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, it's
These
clear.
the two sides of the technology.
Mm.
The one is or manage in the right way. But, unfortunately, today many students use of the timing. For me, because we cannot force the student use only for a specific or for the learning. In the entertainment, we need integrate the information that only for a specific time, not all activities using the media as entertainment. Yeah, if we use, for example, 2 hours for the uh, for teaching purposes, and then in the uh, uh, in between, we can allow the student to use as an entertain. Yeah, yeah. This is difficult to for the student that they use only for maybe for the entertainment. Uh, uh, they feel that technology is to enjoy, and step by step they can use as a medium for to learn uh, uh, with using also the entertainment as additional yeah, not all not as we can say uh, we, hello.
We can clearly
Yeah.
listen you.
Sorry. Yeah. Uh, they can use, yeah, as I mentioned before, they use only because we cannot force to use our learning media only. Yeah, maybe if for example 2 hours, yeah, 60% they can use for a learning purpose, but 30% we allow the student to use as entertain, yeah, in the classroom situation. But if they not used in the classroom, yeah, this is many times.
We lost your voice again,
Active.
sir.
Hello?
You can close your camera maybe if you think it helps. We need your voice better.
Yeah, hello?
No, it's not clear. We can't hear
Hello?
you. Okay, it's clear now.
Hello?
Yes, please. It's clear now.
Yeah, yeah. Again, we need to make specific purpose for this media. For example, we can give in 1% in percentage 60 to 7% they used to purpose a learning purpose, and the rest 30% we can allow the student to use as entertainment. But this is only for the classroom activities. If outside of the classroom, indeed, we can control the student in using the technology. Yeah, this is the big problem for the using technology. But again, the literacy very important. Literacy in managing and selected, analyze the information. And the second one, dealing with the using literacy in the using of the technology. Yeah, I think this is my opinion regarding the question. And I'm so sorry because the internet connection, yeah, was not so good this time. But again, thank you for the question. I'm so sorry if not all questions I can answer, but hopefully my answer meet with your need or answer at least your question. Thank you.
Yes, there is still one more question from Merika. She wants to know if what we can do to help ourselves or students to avoid hoax information that most nowadays we find it in our devices. Yes, please.
Especially when a student not using their smartphone in the right way. In the classroom, of course, we can still control, but if, for example, the student in the home, of course, we cannot control. But in my presentation, I have displayed to you, I don't know in which slide, that one of the most important part of the literacy skill is to analyze, yeah, analyze, identify, and also share the information. If the student cannot analyze in the good way, in the good strategy, they can not identify, selected, and share. Yeah, yeah. This is a kind of the skill they need to know, not only to read, but they have to analyze, identify, and recognize which one is the correct information to avoid the hoax. Yeah, because there are many information in the web, in the media, but the capability or the skill to select, to identify, to analyze, and to share, it is the big challenge for everyone, not for only for students. Even the adult people, if they just, let's say, a basic literacy, they just want, they just can read and hear. They don't have capability or capacity to identify and to identify is correct, which one is not correct. Yeah, yeah. That's what we can say. Technology has two things that need to be aware. The first one in the positive way if you use it positive, but it can be a problem. The man behind the gun. Yeah, we can say about the media or the medium is the gun and depend on who behind the gun, behind the technology. Yeah, I think this is all to answer second question. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Prof.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ivan Haris. You were satisfactorily answer all the question, and your presentation has been very invaluable for all of us. We are running short time, so now we are heading to the end of your session. To appreciate the contribution of Professor Ivan Haris, the University Negeri Padang would like to present an award certificate to you. Our operator will present the certificate through platform. To the operator, please share the certificate. Okay, here is the certificate, Mr. Haris. And as the summary, thank you
Welcome.
again to you, Professor Ivan Haris, for your
Yeah,
enlightening
welcome.
presentation. Your insight have been very invaluable to all of us. And I would also like to thank all our participation that's still joining us. Your engagement and participation appreciated. Once more, thank you very much for you. You're welcome to leave the platform, Mr. Haris.
Thank you, Prof.
Thank you.
Thank you all.
Yeah, thank you.
Have a good day for you. Bye. Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ya, lanjut ya. Okay, the next session, we're heading to the second session by Dr. Siti Zuraida. She is from University Science Malaysia. I believe you all audience still very well and energetic, okay? And for those, if you want some tea or coffee, you may enjoy, but of course the one next to you at the table, not go to cafeteria. It's my great honor to introduce our distinguished guest speaker, Dr. Siti Zuraida. Let me introduce you a bit about him. About her. My apology. Okay, Dr. Siti Zuraida binti MD Osman. Sorry, I don't know what MD stand for, Ibu Siti. She's an academic at University Science Malaysia. Her academic qualification, she got her degree, PhD with discipline instructional development system at University Science Malaysia. Before that, she finished her master degree at TVET Education Accounting at University Tun Hussein, Malaysia. And also she finished degree TFT Education Accounting at University Utara, Malaysia. About her career, currently she works at University Science Malaysia at educational department, and she also worked at Polytechnic Tuanku Sultanah before. It is in technology department, and she also had once worked at Polytechnic Kuching Sarawak for discipline accounting and TVET. Later, maybe Ibu Zuriada will explain what TVET means. And her specialization is instructional development STEM, TVET, and accounting. And research area, still about educational technology, instructional design, and TVET and accounting education. And she also has done several prestigious grants, such as in various projects, and has written and published many journal articles that I can read one by one here. But now, as the time pass quickly, I would like to say hello to Dr. Siti Zuraida. Are you there, and do you listen my voice clearly?
Yeah, I can listen your voice clearly.
Okay, thank you. And now I would like to welcome Dr. Siti Zuraida, MD. And I will see your topic here that she will present a topic named title the part no the
Educational technology.
sorry
Educational.
educational technology is only short, yeah. And to Dr. Siti Zuraida, we would want you to present about 45 minutes. And after that, we will have question and answer. However, for the participants, you are welcome to write question during the presentation at the chat room. And here you are, Dr. Siti Zuraida, the platform is yours.
Yeah, thank you very much to Dr. Ensiria Dominic, okay,
Thank you.
for a brief introduction about me. And of course, Assalamualaikum and a very good morning to all participants in the third PICEMA. So I'm very glad and very honored that being invited by the third PICEMA conference to share. This is about sharing session. So to share about educational technology, it is very huge, very big, but we are going to, detail out and focus on what is educational technology. So I'm also from School of Education at USM as education technology lecturers. And now currently my position at USM is as Deputy Director, Center of Development for Academic Excellence, where we provide training to the lecturers at USM in terms of teaching and learning and also education technology. So about TVET is my previous working experience in a technical and vocational education training center, which is here at Malaysia, we call as Polytechnic and also college community. We also have a lot of technical and vocational education center where they provide technical and vocational skills to the diploma students in Malaysia. So then I changed my discipline into education technology. It is not about changing because I'm still in education technology, although I'm teaching accounting and also technical and vocational education, which I integrate technology in that field of study. Now at USM, I'm focusing on education technology. So that is a little bit of, elaboration on what our moderator have briefly explained to the participant. Okay, so I will share the screen because I think it is about the slide. Before that, okay, can all of you look at my screen? Is it clear?
Yes, it is clear.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so as for today, I will share on education technology, which I think the themes of the conference is empowering digital transformation for innovation in education to attain sustainable development goals, so SDGs. So this is what I think the most important is about sustainable development goals, which we need to have a sustained kind of technology that you use in education. So I think most of the participant or student in School of Education, which is Fakultas Ilmu Pendidikan, I think most are going to be a teacher soon. Okay, so I'm also teaching a pre-service teacher, which they are going to be a teacher after they graduated. So this is also education technology also have been integrated to our program at School of Education. So our Ministry of Education also already, have a policy on integrating technology in teaching at school. It is for primary school or secondary school. So most of School of Education or Fakultas Ilmu Pendidikan in Malaysia, we have this education technology course, which is a compulsory course, or we call as core course. So each and every of the graduates from School of Education, or we call as Fakultas Ilmu Pendidikan, they need to have this kind of skill or knowledge, and also attitude. So they have to use technology when they get posted at school. However, how are we going to sustain this education technology, knowledge, skill, and also attitude? So this is what I think I will share in my talk today with all the participants. And also I would like to get feedback also. Maybe you can share also about your experience, on this educational technology. Okay. So this is what I'm going to talk on 45 minutes, okay, about the overview, which we are going to look at the innovation, the practice, how we are going to have this attainment, and also challenges and importance of educational technology, okay. So what is educational technology? It is a very huge term, okay, when we talk about educational and technology. I think some of the participants ask about, most of the students like to use technology for entertainment, okay? So how about education? Okay, because our educational, if you look at the spelling, if you look at the terms, it seems like education, So when it comes to entertainment, so that's why we have to change the term into edutainment. Okay, so I think most of our graduates from School of Education are tech savvy teachers, so they can transform the education to the edutainment when they use technology. Okay, so this is what happened now. Okay, I think most of, most of the School of Education, I think in Indonesia also, we have Fakultas Ilmu Pendidikan moving towards this. Okay, so we are not going to move back, we are going to move forward. Although, some of the seniors, they think that this can't be, all are negative. So you have to change the mind of the teachers to make it as positive. However, there are a lot of challenges. So maybe we can discuss after this. Okay, so what is the meaning of okay. Okay, so what is the meaning of educational technology or edutech? Okay, so it is the implementation of digital technology in the educational process. So implementation of digital technology. So this is what we are doing, We have to implement digital technology, although we are teaching students at rural area, which there is no internet connections, there is no computer labs at school. The student don't have a mobile phone. Here in Malaysia, we also have that kind of environment and situation where we have the rural area school, which is not in the city area, they don't even have a mobile phone, you know. Their parents also don't have the mobile phone. So how the teacher is going to implement this? How we are going to achieve the SDGs, for example, SDG 4, quality education, education for all. So this is where we have to, you know, really design our lesson. We have to turn the technology which is online into offline. So maybe I can share a little bit of the stories after this on, you know, teachers who teach the rural area and how they implement the technology in that area, which don't have an internet connections and also don't have any equipment. You know, however, we have to integrate this technology because we don't want the students, the people, you know, the population, the citizen don't have any digital knowledge and also literacy. I think Prof. Haris just now already talked about the digital literacy, okay? So edutech or education technology is the use of hardware, software, you know, to help students to learn. So we use the tools and so on. Okay, so I wish also share to you about what kind of tools, you know. So all these we cannot have like the same types. For example, textbook, you know, printed book, textbook, it is the same textbook. Student will bring the textbook to the class for the whole 1 year, you know. However, when it comes to the education technology, when it comes to the hardware and software, we have to change. We have to change the types of software and hardware. We have to change the, you know, the content. That's why when we look at YouTube, when we look at TikTok, for example, okay, there are a lot of content. That is what attract the students nowadays. You know, the content. They cannot have that kind of static content. Textbook is static content. You cannot explore because they have to, you know, flip the page of the textbook. However, when it comes to technology, they can explore more than that. It's not just the textbook, you know. It is not that the textbook is not important. Of course, the textbook is important. But now the textbook will be like a part of the teaching and learning material. You know, it's not a main teaching and learning material. Okay, it will be a part of, but still need to refer. You know, we are not going to abolish or we are not going to throw away the textbook, of course. Okay, but still we need to have a lot of another kind of what we call tools, software, hardware, you know. So this is where we have the education technology. However, it's not about technology. Technology is just a tool. You know, technology is just a tool for us to use to teach. Okay, so it is not like kind of, you know, you need to use technology is the most important. No, what the most important is, you know, our interactions with the student. You know, that is pedagogical part. I think for the teachers, the most important is the pedagogical parts, the strategy of teaching and learning, the methods that you use, the design of your lesson plan, that is the most important. But for education technology, it's just, you know, a tools or what like we call as a assist our teaching, you know. It's like kind of additional material that we use. Previously, I think at my time also, when I become a teacher, you know, I'm going to use like Manila card, you know, we are going to use a whiteboard, chalk and talk, and we are going to use textbook. That is what we are using. But now this is what, okay, the future teacher or nowadays current teacher have to use this, okay? So next, this is the role of educational technologies. I think most of the teachers now are educational technologies. You need to play this role. Okay, we cannot have like textbook teachers anymore, traditional teachers anymore. We are going to move forward. Okay, although we are teaching like what we call rural area, you know, rural area school, still we need to have the role of educational technologies. Previously, the teachers is not going to play the role, but now the teachers have to play the role. Okay, so why we need to have enhancing the accessibility. Okay, another story about the teachers who in the rural area, we don't have the accessibility. What he did is, it is like a symposium where I go to the teacher symposium. One of the teachers said that, when he go to the school, he have to, take a long ride, taking a boat, a four-wheel, then only he will go to that school. Okay, and they don't have accessibility. What he did is, they are going to screenshot, and then download to make sure that that student can look at his laptop. Just bring his laptop and make sure all are offline. Screenshot. Although the students, cannot, for example, Facebook or TikTok, they cannot make it if it is not online. But the teachers is going to record the video and then go back to the city, and then upload that video in TikTok and download that TikTok video, okay, and then go back to the school and show to the student, this is the TikTok that you have made. And the student, wow, it's very impressive, the how the teachers, use creativity to make sure that although they don't have the accessibility of internet, but they know what is the outcome when they use the internet. Okay, at least. Okay, that is where we play the role of educational technology. Okay, so maybe I'm not experiencing that as myself, but when we look at this, the story behind the school of rural area teacher, how they play the role of educational technology is very impressive. They are very creative. Okay, and the students really love to use that, although it is not connecting to the internet connections or the computer lab and so on, So because when you teach the rural area, the student is not too much, they are going to have just 5 students, 3 students. So that is where they try to make sure the students have, idea, okay, what is all about in the technology, And then personalizing learning. So maybe this, we can ask the student to use the learning management system if you have at your school. If you don't have, maybe we can, use our own creativity and our resource that we have there. Some of the teachers buy 2 or 3 tablets here in Malaysia also, Our school in Malaysia, of course, the government support with the computer and so on, but it is not enough. So the teacher take out their own pocket money also. That is what I listen to the teachers here. How they are very passionate about technology, how they want the students to, change this entertainment into edutainment. So this is where we have the hard parts, It's very hard for us to change that because the policy also, maybe in the future, our ministry will change that. I think including Indonesia and also other countries here in Asia. Okay, bring your own device. Okay, all the students have their own device. Okay, but now we still don't have that. We also have this kind of situation, but it depends on how you design your lesson, how you integrate the technology, and how you, deliver your content with the technology that available. Okay, but you have to, your own initiative. Okay, I think a lot of school in Malaysia and also I think in Indonesia, we have that kind of teacher, they are very passionate and they are using their own pocket money to buy all these tools. I have met that teacher and I have go to that school. It seems that the teacher buy, the projector and then the screen projector, okay, the smart TV camera, so to make sure that the student have, hands-on using all these device, hardware, software, okay? So facilitating collaboration. So this is where we can also use technology in class. Okay, the most important, as I said to you, the strategies that you use, the pedagogical skills that you have, that is the most important. Okay, the design of your lesson plan, when you have that kind of design of lesson plan and integrate with the technologies, you can facilitate the collaboration between the students. Okay. And then supporting the teachers. So of course, you need to have a team. Okay. If you don't have team, you cannot, use the technology. For example, I also met the teachers where they said that, they are the one who use their own pocket money, but others is not supporting. The management is not supporting, so that the teacher become like, like superhero, and sometimes they might get, demotivate because of this support. We also have that kind of situation here, but this is where I think most of the administrator nowadays, the the parents, parents organization also, they are very supportive on this. Okay, but not all, but a part of them also have this kind of group and teams. Okay. Streamlining administrative tasks so we can now, lessen our workload as a teacher. Okay, it is not going to be like, you are not going to have any workload. No, of course, technology is not deleting your workload, or it's not just throwing your workload. Technology or tools is just lessening your workload. You're not going to overload anymore. Of course, it will very hard on the first time, but when it comes as a culture, I don't think we are going to have problem with the system, with the learning management system platform, and so on. Okay, and then we are going to innovative teaching method. As I said, this is the most important. When you have tools, you are going to have this. Okay, of course. Right? And then real world skill. Okay, when we have this technology, we can share. We can look at others. We can immerse in the world. For example, virtual reality, we can immerse there. Okay. Okay, then this is the understanding of digital transformation. Okay, as I said previously, this is the most important: technology integration, the skills, and also the methods. Okay, tools is just a tool. So technology, it is, it is compulsory. I think it's not just like, you can choose to use that or not. Most of us have to use that. The policy, the government, strategic plan. I think most of the country are moving forward. We are not going back to the textbook, So exploring educational technology. So this is where we are going to go through the innovative tools and method, where this is a hardware. We have the VR headset. This is the new one. I think most of the higher education institution using this. But for school, I think in Malaysia, okay, for your information, not all schools have VR headset or all computers or tablet. Okay, we also have this, like we call boarding school, so they have all kind of budgets and also what we call support from the government. Okay, but for other schools, teachers have to use their own pocket money also, and also the parents organization, teachers and parents organization, they have their own kind of budgets. Okay, they collect the money and then they can provide the hardware in educational technology for the students. Okay, so this is what I can share with you. And then software solution. Okay, we have this learning management system. In Malaysia, at school, we use Google Classroom. Okay, I think in our higher education institution, we are going to have our own. Okay, maybe I will share after this, if I have time. And then the educational apps, a lot of apps. We are going to go through that. It's not one by one, just a glimpse of all the tools so that you can, explore. And also, I think most of the participants are students from Fakultas Ilmu Pendidikan, So here at USM also, all the pre-service teacher, they are going to explore all these educational apps. Okay, so we are going to integrate each and every of the courses for the student to use the apps. Okay, and also the ChatGPT, AI tools. Okay, Why? Because it is not illegal, it is legal. So how we design our lesson, how we design our assignment and coursework, that should be changed. Okay, you cannot change the tools. We have to change how we design our lesson. We have to change how we teach the student. We have to change how we do the activity and assessment to the student. Okay, but the problem is most of the teacher or the lecturers, okay, they cannot change. They want the student to change. No, you cannot change the student with Gen X. Okay, they are born with the apps, you know. Once they are in 1 year or 2 years old, they already have their mobile phone. They know how to open the YouTube, you know. Although they don't know the words, what is YouTube, but they can open it in 2 years old, you know. So that's why I think we as the teachers, we cannot change them. We have to change our way of teaching, the use of tools to meet the need of this Gen X student. Okay, and then we have assessment tools. This is also what I'm telling you just now. So this is the theories, okay, about constructivism. Okay, nowadays the student is going to construct the knowledge. You know, they cannot depend on the books anymore. Why? Okay, because I think when we do research, or I think most of the participant or the lecturer here, you are parents, you know. I mean, most of the students, they are the children, okay? So they know when they play games, their game is not like us, Brick, you know, Mario Brothers, like that. The game that they play is like, you know, PUBG, you know, something that they have to think, okay? They have to strategize. You know, this is where the student, you know, they have that kind of knowledge before they go to school. Okay, they have that block, you know. So it encourages active learning in playing the games. But when they go to school, primary school, secondary school, and also higher education, it seems that the lecturer and the teachers still use textbook. And they cannot explore. And they are not active. So this is where I think we have a kind of, you know, issues there. All right, unless it is international school. Okay, I also have one of my master and PhD student, which is teaching international school, private school. They don't have problem. Why? Because they integrate the technology in their education system. Okay, when they design the lesson plan, they are going to make the student explore. Okay, not textbook. They have the textbook, of course. They have the module. Okay, they have the printed book, of course. But still, they are using all the technology to make sure that the student explore. You know, so that is the difference between the syllabus from government and international and private school. Okay, so this is where I think it's not easy, of course. It's not easy. When we go to the school, we know that, you know. I think after the student graduated, you know, they go to the school, okay, and then they look at the school and they don't have the facility, and then there are no support from the senior. The senior also use the textbook. So how can they use all the technology? Okay, so it's not easy, but there are teachers who have, you know, like superhero, I think. Okay, so this is where we have this kind of teacher, which still use the technology in class, although, you know, no support and so on. Okay, so this is where constructivism, if you use technology, it cannot be behaviorism or connectivism anymore. Okay, because that two theories, of course, you have that. Not all topics, you know, not all topic is constructivism, of course. Okay, not all topic. The students still, if you are the teacher, you still need to use the behaviorism and connectivism. Okay, why? Because that topic also need that kind of learning theories to be integrated in teaching. Okay, so gamification, this is where we have this kind of, you know, most of the teachers are using this. We give reward, the student need to, you know, complete the activities in a group. They have like a scoreboard, you know. Student like that. Challenge. We don't give them homework anymore. We give them challenge because they are playing game at home. Because game have challenge, but when they come to school, there is no challenge. Okay, when they come to school, there is static learning. So that's why they want to make it hurry to go home. Why? Because at gamification element can be integrated at school nowadays. Although we don't use tools, technology tools, but the element is there. Okay. All right. Can all of you still hear me? Or I have to close the video?
Sure.
Because can you hear me?
Sure, Bu.
Sure. Okay, because the internet connection mentioned here, my internet is unstable. Okay.
Only 2 seconds, and
Okay.
it's on again.
Okay, good. If not, please mention to me, okay? All right, and then flip classroom, okay? Sorry. Okay, flip classroom also is one of the education technology, element that you can integrate in your class, where the student come to class no more listening to the teacher. They come to the class with the activity. When they're going to listen to the teacher lecture, or you have to teach, of course. When you become a teacher, you have to teach. Okay, you cannot say, I don't want to teach. I want to use technology. No. You still have to record your video lecture or your teaching. Okay, you have to record that. All right, because they want to see their teacher teach. Okay, some of the teacher might use the available YouTube video. Okay, but the students, although that YouTube is exactly the same with your syllabus, but the students still would like to, look at their teachers, teach. So you can make it in a video. If the student don't have the mobile phone, you can play it offline in the class to make sure that they align with the technology, You are there, you can control them when they listen to your video lecture. Okay, so this is also, not all teachers can do that, because for the first time it's very hard, it become overload for you. But after that, when I meet the teacher who use, flipped classroom, they said to me, oh, this is helpful for me. After all the problem that she gone through previously to start this, but after that, it has become something very interesting, because the video can be used until the syllabus change. You don't have to repeat. Some of the teachers have to teach 3 classes with the same subject, so they can use this kind of video. You don't have to repeat, but when it comes to class, you are going to do homework with the student. So the students are going to go back and listen to the video lecture, but when they come to school, they are going to do homework. So no homework at home. Okay, but that is not easy. Okay, not all teachers can do that. I meet the teacher also, but I also meet the teacher say, oh, it's not easy. I'm so tired, she said to me, okay? So I'm so tired when it comes to doing homework with the teacher. So I said to them, do you know that is the parents' command for us? Okay, because the parents also very tired, they come back to home and then teachers gives homework, the student, the children is going to go to their parents, ask them how to do this, how to do that, and the parents very tired, same as the teacher. Okay, so we have to collaborate, we have to cooperate, of course. We cannot pinpoint who's wrong because of this student, okay? So this is where I think we have to really think about that. It's not easy, but the technology will help. Okay, we have to make it positive, although, a lot of negative, of course, okay? We cannot, we cannot stop that, okay? But we can make it, like lessen that, all right? So benefit of the education technology, okay? So when we look at this benefit, it seems that, okay. When we look at this benefit of educational technology, so we have a lot of benefits. I think I already mentioned about that, accessibility, engagement, Okay, efficiency, but it's not easy for the teachers at school. But for higher education, I think most of the higher education institution don't have problem. Okay, students will have problem when they go back to their hometown. Okay, so during break semester, go back to their hometown, they are going to have problem with the internet. Okay, but for higher education institution, I think we improve. It's not like, very, high bandwidth of internet. We don't have internet connection problem. No, USM also have that, but I think we keep on improve on that. And our government also, keep on increasing budget on that. Okay, so it is not easy, but I think this is the benefit when you use this education technology. Okay. And then innovation in education. So this is how digital to foster creativity in innovation. Okay. So this is where we have personalized learning. You adapt the learning technology using AI. Okay. For example, at USM, we have the policy. So what we have to change the lecturers, we have to change our way of giving the task and also assessment. They can use AI, of course, okay, but they have to present. Okay, when they present, then only we know. Okay, if they are just reading the slide, we know that is AI work, not your work. Okay, so that's why AI will give them a lot of idea. It becomes, when I did this in my undergraduates and also postgraduate student, it seems that the idea become much more creative, compared to if we don't have AI. Because they are going to copy or look at their senior, assignment. Okay, it seems that when I listen to the presentation, it's like the same, They have a little bit different idea, but still the same with the previous student. Okay, so when it comes to the AI, it seems that the student can explore more. AI give a lot of idea to them, and a lot of changes when they present. Okay, the design of the lesson, how to use the tools in the class. Okay, so that meaning that the student get a lot of idea, not using the idea, but get the idea to design. Okay, so if you listen to the industry, okay, listen to the big industry, they also use AI in terms of their work, but they still need to analyze, they still need to, do a lot of thinking from the AI idea, not use the AI idea, but make it lessen the outcome that they are going to produce. Okay, and then we have gamification. So as I said just now, right, virtual and augmented reality. This is where I think in Malaysia, it is not, 50 or 30%. I think 10% only for virtual and augmented reality. But we are moving forward that. It's not we are stopped. We're moving forward. Still, we have research on this. I'm also do a research, getting a grant from our Ministry of Education on a VR. Okay, so now we are testing VR for students with learning disabilities, for technical and vocational students. Okay, they have that learning disability. So like, for example, my research is focused on making buns and donut, So this student with learning disability, they have this vocational course, okay, as a special ed school, okay. So they are going to, bake cakes, bake bread, okay, and then do donuts and sell that. Because in Malaysia, most of the industry, they don't accept students with workers with learning disability yet. So that's why we would like, I think Ministry of Education would like this student with this learning disability to, create their own jobs. Okay, not waiting for the job. Okay, so this VR will sustain, because learning disability, they have short-term memory, some of them, most of them. Okay, gifted student is different. Gifted student, we don't have a lot. Okay, gifted student, once you show that things or you show how to bake, to to make a bun. Okay, I think he will or she will remember. Okay, but most of the students are slow learners. So this VR, it helps them to, recall back what they have learned. So that is where we want to have this at school. So not all school, but we are moving forward. I think Indonesia also have a lot of this kind of research also. Okay, and then online and blended learning, of course, I think, but for this, not at school yet, but in our higher education institution, this is what we are implementing, MOOCs, micro-credential, blended learning. I will show to you after this what my Center for Academic Excellence have, provide to the lecturer at USM. Okay, and then we have this kind of digital collaboration, data analysis, AI, OER, and also lifelong learning. Okay, so I think most of the higher education institution already have this kind of, education technology, strategies, method, and also tools. But at school, we still just, at surface, not in deep yet. Okay, so but in our higher education institution, this is what we are implementing and delivering for our students. And also, I think most of the industry also have used this data analytic, artificial intelligence. So we have to meet the industry demand for our students. So that's why we have all this. And also lifelong learning. Okay, I will show to you about USM, what we have done on this using education technology. So I think this is what being discussed in this conference. Most of the teachers, or sorry, the speakers or the presenter are going to present on this. So what relates with this is from the part or from the aspect of innovative education. So this is where we are going to leverage the technology to achieve, the SDGs through education. I think most of higher education are moving forward this, but at school, for Malaysia, I don't think we are going to have, really meet all the SDGs. Okay, but we are moving forward that also, okay, because the policy, the Ministry of Education for school also are moving forward into SDGs. Okay. So personalized learning with AI. So this is where we have the AI, At school, maybe the students still not using the AI for homework because school, the homework is from the textbook, okay? But for higher education institution, I think most of the students, expert on this, they can make their own tutor using AI, So we as lecturers, or teachers, the student can ask AI because AI have a lot of resources for them to learn, for them to ask, but we still engage with the student. You cannot say, okay, you use AI, don't ask me, okay? I don't want to talk about this. You use AI. AI will help you. No, you cannot say that. Okay, so still, if the student use AI, we have to discuss with them. Okay, so which book? Because AI is going to have this kind of, programming, like they are going to take all the resources that are available, generally, not all correct. Okay, so that's why we need to engage with the student. AI will lessen the workload of teaching, We are not going to teach. They can ask AI. They have AI as tutor. But what we have to do for our class, we still need to have class discussion. Okay, when we discuss, then only, the student realize. Then only they know the references. Okay, that's why still libraries still need to have library. We cannot say, library to have to shut down the library. No. Books, we don't have, no need to have books. No, still need to have book. Okay, library still need to have book also. We have to have, because the student have to search for the references. AI just give a point and idea, but not the references. Some of the AI give the references, but if you check, it might be wrong also. So that's why we still have to engage. We still have to discuss, not just student with AI. Okay. So assess, adapt, and advance. So some of the students, know how to use AI to cheat, to copy and paste. But they don't know how to use AI to analyze, to synthesize, to apply, to discuss. So that is where the role of the education technologists, which is the lecturers, the teachers, to teach them on that, to facilitate them on that. Okay, so the content we will discuss. How they are going to use the content to complete the task. How they are going to use the content to discuss. How they are going to use the content to make like short notes for them. Okay, so that is where they need help. Okay, if they don't have that kind of help, they are going to copy and paste. Okay, so it is not easy on the first part, but when it comes as like a culture, I don't think you have problem on that. Okay, so digital integration and remote learning. So this is where we have the access, connect, and empower. Okay, so remote learning, access, provide digital tools. Okay, underserved community in a rural area. They are also like, you can call it as offline modem in a rural area. Okay, or as I said just now, you can go to the city area, download everything, or record in a screen everything, and then go back to school, show to the students, let the students, type using your laptops. So it's not easy, but you are going to look at the outcome that this, undeserved community get information on all what happened in the real world. Okay, because for us at Malaysia, we have this kind of orang asli. Okay, they don't want to go out. Some of them already go out. They become a teacher, become a professional, but there are a lot of them still there. Okay, they say, oh no, we don't want to go out. We want to be here. We want to be, we don't want to say goodbye to this place. They want to like stay there. It's okay, they don't have education. It's okay, they don't have work, but they're still in their, hometown. Okay, so and then connect, online platform, remote area. Of course, if you don't have online, there are a lot of technology which you can use. Okay, I think a lot of research have been done on that. Okay, and then empower. This is where we have the equal learning opportunities. Okay, although they are, it's not in the city area, but they still learn using the technology. Okay, and then we empowering the learner through technology. This is where we have, I think, our school system, we have this coding skill, at Malaysia. Students have to learn coding since primary school. Okay, a simple coding lah. Okay, students also have the STEM project and also virtual mentorship. We don't have that. Okay, but I think we also have this kind of, virtual tuition. Okay, we have tuition for the students, but it is in the online. Like we have that kind of mentorship during COVID, but still there are some of the company are still using that, so they have this virtual mentorship. Okay, this one is like more into women, so women who are, like housewife, they can be like tech savvy or TikTokers or influencer at their home, So this is where I think technology will empower like SDG for gender, right? So you can also have this in technology, okay? Okay, and then 21st century, I think most of the speaker talk about this, okay? So this is where SDG also mentioned on this. Okay, critical thinking, digital literacy, entrepreneurship, and collaboration. I think technology will help all this. If you look at the influencer, okay, I think we have the issue where students, they don't want to further their study. They want to be TikTokers. They want to be YouTubers. Okay, they want to be influencer. Okay, they said that, oh, I have a degree, master, and PhD, but I don't have jobs. Okay, so let be TikTokers. We get money from YouTube, from Google, from TikTok. They can sell product. They can be at the home and do their work. They don't have to rent an office and so on, So this is where I think the critical thinking skill, the student get that not from school. They get that from, the other influencer. That influencer can make this critical thinking, what to sell, how to make your video much more engaging to the what? Audience. Okay. So this is where we have to integrate that. 21st century development, critical thinking. This AI can help them in terms of discussion, group work. Okay, so it's not easy, but you know, we are moving forward to that. Okay, we cannot say, no, I don't want to do this. I want to use textbook. No, we cannot do that. Okay. Entrepreneurship, I think most of the higher education institution at Malaysia, we integrate this kind of course. You know, it's a compulsory course for all programs. Okay, we don't want our graduates to wait for the job, but we want them to, you know, create a job. Okay, for our School of Education at USM, currently the students or the graduate are going to become a government teacher, school teacher, you know, most, okay, all the students compared to other university, okay, because we have just one school. So that's why our Ministry of Education, you know, can provide place for the graduates to become a government teacher. But there are also one university, which is Education University at Malaysia. There are a lot of schools, all are education, so hard for the government to place the graduates. So they have to compete with other courses from the industry. Okay, so this is where we want our students to become entrepreneur. Education also can become entrepreneur. We have education TikTokers. We have teachers become influencer a lot. Okay, so they are also entrepreneur. Okay, and then we can make collaboration and so on. All right, STEM education, I think this is also one of the SDGs. You can learn, experiment, innovate, and impact. I think most of the teachers that. Okay. All right, and then we have this kind, environmental education and sustained community. I think most of the speakers already talk about this in SDGs, but when it comes to education technology, we have all this. Global partnership and collaboration, when you have this kind of technology, virtual and so on, of course, it becomes global. For school, we don't have this yet, but we have the exchange. Exchange is term of physical, not virtual exchange yet. Okay, but I think for higher education, we have this. Okay, this is the challenges. So I think most of you know this, digital divide, access and equity. I already mentioned on this. And then quality. So integration, training, continuous assessment. Okay, so this need what we call budget. Okay, if you don't have budget, how you are going to have this kind of, you know, assessment, training, continuous workshops and so on. Okay, but still can be that, still can be in the future. Okay, cultural relevance in education technology. So this is where we can meet all, because when it comes to education technology, it is global. It's not going to focus like a textbook one. Okay, indicator one, not diverse learner. So we have now, if you use education technology or technology, integrate any technology tools and devices or hardware or tools, okay, I think it will meet the needs of the diverse learner. Okay, then data privacy and security. So this is what happens, scammers, you know, a lot of information have been hacked. So this kind of, you know, data privacy and security need a lot of budget also. Okay, so it is not easy. Student also can cheat in the online assessment. So we need to have proctoring, you know, video proctoring, all that need a lot of cost. Okay, and then policies. Okay, although we have policies, but still, although we have policies on the YouTube, but still, okay, they are very, very creative on that. You know, although we do a lot of things, primary school student also can hack a computer, you know. I've seen that. One of my friends, okay, his son showed to us how to hack the lecturers, you know, computer. We can see what the lecturer do. Okay, I asked him, okay, where do you learn? From YouTube. Okay, so this is what happened, you know. It's not easy. Okay, teacher support and development. So this is where I think most of us need this, but it depends on who is your top management, right? So you can have read on this. Sustainable technology practice. So this is where you have to practice to sustain all the technology that you use. Okay. So this is where I think you can look at this. Okay. Practice the device, cloud computing, and so on. Okay. We are going to move forward that, but at least we try to go into that. All right. And then we have here future education technology and SDG, AI, of course, virtual reality, global collaboration, and blockchain credential. Okay, we have all the blockchain, and then that is where we can, share, collaborate, and also exchange. All right. And then the importance here, the last part, all right, this is where we embrace the disruption. Now we have to, we cannot say no. Okay, all the disruptive technology, they shift everything. Previously, we buy physically, but now all of us are using this Shopee, Lazada, Temu, all that, So we have to change our way of buying. Previously, if we want to eat, we have to go outside. Now we can use Grab. Okay, so all these are disruptive technology that you have to meet the changes. You cannot say no. Okay, our grandparents also, start using Facebook, WhatsApp, all the old age can also, go into this, embrace the disruption, anticipate trends, and encourage experimentation. So all these need to be, follow the trends. And also we have to move forward, right? Although there are a lot of negative part, a lot of, challenges and so on, but we have to go through that. Okay, when we could talk about that, I would like to share that most of the teachers and lecturers are, taking an option for retirement. Okay, they retire early because of this. They said they cannot cope with this disruptive technology, So that is what happened in Malaysia. I don't know in Indonesia. Okay, but this is where, but the new Gen X, Gen Z, all that, they can go through this. Okay, no problem. The competitive advantage of adaptability, identity opportunities, implementation quickly, and develop innovation solution. Okay, so this is where I think we are going to move forward into this to make sure that this competitive advantage of adaptability are going to be in the education, what we call education environment. Okay, but now when we look at this much more towards like general entertainment, not edutainment. Okay. And the fostering culture, so this is where I think for continuous improvement, we have to improve, okay, and we have to move forward that. If there is no support, we need to have a team, and we need to think of how we are going to embrace this kind of technology. Okay, so empower employees, feedback loops, and then celebrate success, and also embrace the failure. Of course, we are going to meet any failing strategies or method that we use, but we are going to improve on that. Strategies: set clear goals, encourage ideation, embrace agility, and also leverage the partnership. Okay, when we talk about agility, most of our students need this. They are agile, So they have to adapt. We also have to adapt, the teachers, the lecturers. Okay, so that's why their emotion also are very agile. Okay, their communication, some of the students don't want to talk, but when it comes to this chatting, it's very good idea, When it comes to this keyboard warrior, they are the warrior. But when it comes to the class, we have the discussion, they don't want to talk. They are very introvert. But when it comes to this chatting, they are very extrovert. So we have to look at this agility from our students. Okay, so that's it from me. I think I've reached 24 minutes. Maybe I will share a little bit, just a glance for you to look at. This is my center. So this is where we have micro-credential, we have the program, the training to the teachers, okay, CDAE at USM. Okay, we have all these for academics, okay, using MOOC. Okay, we have micro-credential and also training. Training is not just for technology, but also for teaching and learning. We also have blended learning, implement in USM, can have a look at here. And then this is the platform that we use at USM. You know, the learning management system platform, student is going to learn here. Okay, lecturers will upload all the material here. And then this is where we have the platform for micro-credential. We have a lot of courses you can join. Okay, you can go to learningforlife.usm. You can join the courses free. I think most of the courses for micro-credential, it is paid. Okay, they are fee, but not so high, just a simple courses. And then we have here MOOC. MOOC courses, you can go for openlearning.com, USM MOOC. Here is free. Most of the courses are free for MOOC, but for micro-credential, you have to pay. Some of the courses are paid, but most are free for this. So you can have a look at this and join all the lifelong learning program here. Okay, and then this is what we have. We give initiative to the lecturers who develop micro-credential and MOOC, any online lifelong learning course or program course. Okay, and then we have also all the initiative. This is where we have the module for digital educators competency for the teachers. So they are going to become a digital creator, assessor, facilitation, and visibility. So this is where we have the module and the training to the lecturers at USM. USM also have technology enabled policy, okay, AI policy, and also the platform for ODL. Okay, we also have that. This is what we have done. Okay, the ODL, the MOOC. Okay, so we also have this. The futuristic space for the student is not just technology, but also this space have internet connection. The students can learn and study here. The futuristic that we have, this is USM library. Okay, so we have the immersive space for anatomy. This is where they learn through augmented reality and virtual reality. And this is the class. Okay, you can have a look at that. This is the AR, augmented reality and virtual reality platform. And also we have the lab. Okay, metaverse library. We are using all this. Okay, just OER. We also have this. You can go to OER at USM. Okay, this is all free courses. Okay, but it is not, active right now. But previously it is very active at USM. We have indie book also. You can go to our indie at USM. Okay, this is where you can buy a simple book. We welcome the lecturers or students who would like to self-publish. There is no reviewer. So we want them to be, use all the tools. So that's why we self-publish this indie. Okay, you can go there. It's this is what we have online exam. Okay, and we have the proctored exam portal, meaning that the student have proctoring system. Okay, so this is a webinar and so on. So this is what we are having lah. All right, and then this is also I already showed to you our this one. This is top 100 tools. Okay.
Excuse me, Dr. Siti. Actually, the time is over.
Oh, okay. So this is the tools that you can go for top 100 tools. Okay. So this is what I would like to share. Okay. Thank you. Maybe we can have a Q&A session.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Siti Zuraidah. You have delivered educational technology thoroughly. I wish I was a moderator that I can involve in the question and answer. It's very interesting and very insightful. Okay, now we have seen in the platform chatting that there is already 3 questions. Is it 3 questions? 1. Okay. That the first one is from Sari. Is it Sari? Yeah. Okay, not Sari. Okay, from Okay, from Budi, yeah. Budi, he wants to know about the, yeah. How how do we solve the problem? He said that in this digital era, students use their technology devices more often to play games and play social media than learn through educational, just a little bit quite resemble the question to Professor Harris before. And he asking this, how do we solve this problem? And the second also, we asked.
Is it the same in Malaysia?
Yeah. Oh, she asked here, is it the same in Malaysia? Meaning that the behavior of students in Indonesia and Malaysia that love entertainment. And then Mr. Hade asking, what do you think about the statement that nowadays, oh no, not this one, sorry for that one. From,
What do you think about?
yeah, this is from, sorry, I have difficulty to see. From Vivin, she wants to know, when lecturer or teacher gives some task or assignment to student, they always using technology, especially AI, but most of them don't process it and take it for granted. As a lecturer, how to build critical thinking of student in order to they don't take for granted what they got from AI. And the other question from only two? Yeah, only two questions. Uh, oh, sorry. Hade ask again. He asking what do you think about the statement that, that just now, but ebook can replace the printed book function because in his
No, no.
opinion. Oh no, no. Only two then.
I resend it in chat.
Oh yeah. Sorry, Mr. Hade. That what do you think about AI can replace the
Yes,
teacher?
right.
The teacher function in the future. Can AI teacher teaches effective aspect to student? Okay. Okay. I have read all the three questions. The time is yours, Dr. Zureda, to answer.
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Dominic. So now we have, I think, 3 questions. Okay, the first one is about the student who love entertainment, okay, compared to education. Okay, so this is where I think we have to change the way of teaching, you know. For example, for our higher educations, I don't think we have problem, you know, because most of the students are very, you know, self-dependent, you know, they are not independent anymore, and they are going to have this all student-centered learning and so on, okay? And they are very, you know, once they register for the course and also the intake requirement, I think most of the students are very high achiever when they come to higher education institutions. Okay. However, we also have that kind of problem where they love to look at this and, you know, YouTube and so on, entertainment, playing games, okay, same as our students at school. So what we have to do is, that's why I mentioned to all my students, when they did for the course for ICT in education, when they present, they are not going to present a slide anymore. You know, they have to present the tools that they use, okay? So this is when they are using TikTok. Some of the students going to use TikTok. When it comes to at school, they are also using the TikTok for the student. That's why I think we have to really look at the student, how they have to maintain their professionalism as a teachers. You know, they cannot do the TikTok that, you know, is not based on their professionalism, okay? So this is where we have to really look at this entertainment, okay, and also edutainment. When it comes to the student, we cannot have this talk and talk anymore. When you give lecture, you do the video lecture, it cannot be 1 hour lecture or teaching. It should be short, because the student love short video. They don't want to listen to the whole, but that is where we have problem with the syllabus. When it comes to school, the syllabus provided by the Ministry of Education, and then the person from Ministry of Education come to school and observe the teacher. The teacher don't have choice. They cannot use TikTok in the class. You know, they have to teach the student directly. So that is where the teacher said to us that it is not easy because it's not supported by the syllabus, by Ministry of Education. So what they can do is they do their own activity with the students. Okay. So where they give, you know, the student have to have their own YouTube channel. Okay. They need to do their task or they have to present at their own. We have to welcome whatever presentation that they do, but we have to facilitate and moderate. We cannot just let them be like that, okay? Because we are the one who are going to guide them. Same as us at USM, we also have to guide the student. You know, there are also lecturers who say that student, you know, use that for the negative things, you know. YouTube, they watch a lot of videos, which is not, you know, for them to watch, but still they are online, they have internet. But that is where we have to guide them. That is where we have to provide them with, you know, we have to show to them what are the right and wrong because they are adults. If they want to do the negative thing, they are going to do that. You don't say no, you know, they are adults. They know what impact them, what's going to happen to them. So I think that is where I think when it comes to, you know, entertainment and edutainment, it depends also on that person. Okay. For example, the students, you know, if they are addicted to something which is negative, we cannot help them as a teacher. We have to send them for psychiatrists, for counselor, you know. So we have a lot of students like that. So we as a teacher, that's why I said to you and to all of, my participants, what I can share is we have to tell them what is right and wrong. And then they have to decide. And parents also, if schools, parents have to take part also. But that is also a problem. The teacher said, we already mentioned to them about this, but when it comes to the parent, they let them be whatever they want to be. So that is also a lot of problem. But what we have to do, we can try. Use your own creativity and try. Okay, it's not all, but maybe a part of. Okay, because the students, all the students, you know, they're born with a smartphone. Okay, when they're born, they are going to have the smartphone. Since day 3 after born, I think the parents use smartphone to, you know, pasang selawat and so on, you know. So they already listen, not the voice of the parent, but the voice of YouTube, you know. So how can, you know, that is what happened now. So if you ask me about that, what I can share is we have to take part also. We have to go to that entertainment and also change to edutainment. Okay, but not all, but a part of that. We have to try. We have to, but if it is that happen, so we cannot control. Okay, so because this cannot be controlled. Technology, of course, cannot be controlled. And you cannot stop. That is what, you know, the reality of technology. Okay, then the second question, I think just now the participants say it is the same. So I think most of our student, you know, our way of teaching, the student way of learning are the same between Malaysia and Indonesia. So the third question is about, it is about critical thinking, okay, when they use AI. So what I can share is when it comes to my student for undergraduates and also postgraduates, okay, they have to present, we have to believe them. We give them work and we have to trust. The students are going to give you, you know, a critical thinking presentation. They are going to think critically. And we have to show to them how to do that first. You know, we have to show them how to think critical when you use AI. If we don't show to them how they are going to do that. So that is where I always, in my first class, I always show to them how they can get idea from AI. Then they have to screenshot or they have to copy and paste the answer from the AI and they have to attach as their references. Because I would like to see what the AI answer, okay, and then what they came out, the output from the AI answer, the AI feedback, okay. So from there we can see, oh, this is what they get from the AI and this is what they deliver to us. Of course, a lot of presentation. For undergraduates, because it is a compulsory course, for ICT in education, I have around 200 students in a big lecture hall. So how I'm going to do a presentation in 2 hours? Of course, I cannot do that. Okay, but I will call randomly. Okay, they are going to present, and others also have to be prepared because it's random. Okay, using this what we call wheel of name. All right. So when they be called, they have to show. They have to give the references. So I will open up their screenshot or the Word document with the AI feedback and look at their outcome. Okay. For example, how to do a lesson plan using this AI. How they are going to create an activity, okay, in the class. For we have like TESOL, we have Bahasa, we have history, we have geography courses. They have to, do an activity, how to teach history using this AI to the student in classroom. So they are fresh graduate. They after their school, they go to our USM for undergraduate. So they don't have this kind of experience. So they have to ask the ChatGPT. However, they always come to me, okay? And also present what they want to do and so on. So we still need to engage with the student, So what we can see, oh, now they start thinking, oh, this is what. And then they look at the YouTube. A lot of, teachers recording their teaching. Okay, so they look at the YouTube, how the YouTube, they teach and so on using technology. Okay, so they are not just limited to the textbook. Okay, then we are going to engage with them. They are going to meet us and so on. Okay, so I think when I look at how critical they're thinking is when they get a lot of feedback from the ChatGPT, and then they have to give the ChatGPT response, and they have to present to us. Others who are not presenting in my undergraduate class, they have to upload, okay, their work in the what we call our platform. And I would like them to do presentation using TikTok. Okay, I would like them to using presentation using YouTube. But their presentation is not going to be 1 hour. Okay, so the students, first of all, it's very hard for them to follow what we required them to do. But after that, okay, until after the midterm break, there are no problem with the student. Okay, so still my role is there. I cannot say, oh, I don't have my role anymore. No. Okay, but my role with the student is they become much more, engaging. All right, the student have question to ask me. Previously, without this AI, the student come to me and ask, Doctor, what I should do? I don't know. Okay, that is what but now they come to me with, the response, and they also discuss about that. They have something to discuss with me. How to do this, how to do that. A lot of students ask me that, but after that they know. Okay, so this is, but we have to teach them first. Okay, but for the cheating part, for the entertainment part, we don't have to teach them. They are very expert on that. Gaming part, they are expert. Okay, and then the last question I think about the printed e-book and printed. Of course, printed, you need to have that. In Malaysia, we have this kind of hari membaca, buku. Always have that. At USM also with that, we have that. Okay, a lot of NGOs, Ministry of Education also have that. Bulan membaca, So we want them to read the hard copy. So that is also the library we have the open library. We still also have this kind of mobile library with all the hard copy books. Okay, we still have this group of, hard copy person. If you ask me, I'm not a hard copy person, of course. Okay, because I always look at the screen, So I always write in the keyboard. Okay, but it become like that because the sustainability, no, what we call as green, right? Go green. Go green meaning that we don't have to print. Maybe we need to have the master copy. Okay, we need to put it in the library or whatsoever. Students still need to have this kind of textbook, but if you ask me, okay, Printed textbook should be like in the library of the school. Students should bring all the tablet and so on if we can provide that. But now still students have to bring the textbook now. Okay, printed, we need to have that also. Because students don't like printed, but not all. As I said, I also have friends which, you know, her children she always take them to the library. They have to read books. She's not giving the tablet or smartphone to her children. Okay, they have time for that. Okay, so that is how they control. Okay, so it depends also. But if you ask me, ebook and printed, both are the same. Printed still need to have, because we still have this kind of, you know, group that would like to look at this printed. Okay.
My apology, Ibu Siti
Yeah,
Zuraida. Hade also asking actually if AI can replace the teacher function in the future, or
Yeah.
whether the AI teacher could be as effective as us
Yeah.
human.
Yeah. AI cannot replace the role of the teacher because AI don't have any emotions. Technology also don't have emotions. Our students now, they need touch of emotion, you know. They need something like love because both parents are working. They come back late, they let their children at their room after school. Okay. This is where I think we have to communicate. Student is not going to communicate with us. Most of our adults learner, you know, at USM also, most of the adults are not going to talk with us. Okay. But when it comes to one by one, they are going to talk with us. Okay, because in the classroom, they're not going to talk. Okay, when we ask also, they don't going to talk. Okay, unless we call their name, you know. If you have AI, you know, AI as a robotic AI in our class, they can answer the questions to the student. Okay, but they cannot play the role of the teacher, how to talk with the student who have this kind of problem, you know. If you ask AI, they give you answer. If you ask, they can give you answer. But when you think, okay, you want to ask, they will give you answer back again. But with the lecturers, they are going to, you know, engage with us, ask a lot, which they cannot ask to the AI. AI just to get information, AI just to get an idea. But when it comes to thinking, you have to think by yourself. I think lecturer also do that, you know. When we do our research also, we are also using AI. But when it comes to AI, you know, AI is going to help us lessen our workload. Okay, but when we have these AI kind of articles they give to us, we still have to think a lot. It's not just, you know, AI replace the thinking part of us. No, I don't think so. Okay, although I'm a technologist, but I think AI cannot replace, or robot or anything cannot replace the thinking part and also the human or the heart part of the human. Okay, they can just, you know, provide information. Whatever information you want, they can provide. The student don't have to ask us, but they have to discuss with us. No more asking, but a lot of discussion and engagement. If not, they will ask us, you know, when they ask us, we don't have this kind of touching with them. Because we already provide a lot of time by answering their question. But where is the touching part? Touching means not like hand touching or physically touching, but touching in terms of our heart. Okay, so it is different. If you talk to the robot and you talk with your friends, different, right? If you talk to the Siri and you talk with your friends, totally different, right? Siri is like robotic also, you know? When you talk to the Siris and you talk to the human, it's different, totally different. Okay, so technology is not going to replace, but it's going to help. It's going to support. It's going to assist, not replace. Teachers need to be there. Lecturers also still need to be there. If you have robots or we have any other things, the lecturer also need to be there. If you program the robot with emotion, is also will be the different with human emotion. Okay, emotion you cannot replace. Brain you cannot replace. Okay, heart you cannot replace. But tools, answer, and so on you can replace. You can program, but not replace that. Okay, so for me, AI cannot replace, but assist, helps, and also lessen the workload, and also be create what we call answer or idea to us, okay, to think and also to analyze the solution. Okay.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Siti Zuraida. I believe you have answered all the questions satisfactorily. And unfortunately, the time is coming to the end of the session with you. To appreciate the contribution of Dr. Siti Zuraida, the committee of the conference would like to present an award certificate to her. Our operator will present the certificate through platform. Please, operator, share the certificate.
Yeah, thank you very much for the certificate.
Okay, thank you. And okay, and as the summary, thank you again to Dr. Siti. Okay, thank you again to Dr. Siti Zuraida for your participation at this conference. Your insight have been invaluable for us. We wish Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala grant you health and reward you for sharing your knowledge. You may leave this meeting if you wish.
Okay,
Bye-bye.
thank you very much.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Thank you, Ibu.
Thank you. Nggak ada tuh. Oke, lanjut ya. Okay, audience, thanks so much for still engage and participate this conference. You make the conference more meaningful. We still have how many here? About hundreds.
Nine.
Okay, still 109. Thank you for with us still. Okay, before continue to the third speaker, I would like to remind you, please do a bit scratching. We are not responsible when you get backache or problem with your bone someday. Okay, do some scratching a bit. Okay, now it's my great pleasure to introduce you to our distinguished speaker, Dr. Irshad, MPD. Before his presentation, let me introduce you to him a bit about Dr. Irshad, MPD. He's senior lecturer at University Negeri Padang. He got his first graduate in IKI Padang with major discipline administration education, and he got his master degree in 1995 in IKI Bandung, and finally he got his postgraduate program at University Negeri Padang Ilmu Pendidikan. And he himself actually quite have a various role and structure management in the institution. He has published certain articles in various accredited journal articles. And besides working academically, he also has been actively working in other organizational work and structural position at the University Negeri Padang. He is actively as researcher and administrator several academic dedication at the university. Currently, he is a member of Internal Controlling Board, known as Satuan Pengawas Internal at our university. Okay, before his presentation, I would like to check if Dr. Irshad had connected to us. Dr. Irshad, are you here with us?
Yes,
Oh,
clearly.
that's lovely. Thank you. Okay. Mr. Irshad, my apology. Actually, your time has been taken. You're supposed to present about 50 minutes ago, but due to technical problem, that some delay happened to this meeting. Sorry for that. Okay. Now, Dr. Irshad, will be speaking on the topic, the implementation of the 3 lines of defense model as a strategy for organizational management effectiveness. Okay, Dr. Irshad, the screen is yours.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Sriadamani. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam
warahmatullahi
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
wabarakatuh.
For this morning, thank you for all participant, and especially for musician Sriadamani for introduction me to the seminar participation forum.
You're welcome, sir.
Now I distinguish respected dean, vice dean, head of department, and all participant of this seminar. First of all, I would like to express my gratitude to the organizing committee for giving my opportunity to be a part of this remarkable event. It's an honor for me to present my work in this forum. My topic will be presenting today implementation of the 3 lines of defense model as a strategy for organizational management effectiveness. This model is well used in risk management and governance. Offers a structured approach for enhancing organizational control and accountability. In my presentation, I'll be explain how this model can be applied to improve the effectiveness of management strategies, particularly in complex organizational environment where risk and decision making are intervened. I hope this discussion will provide valuable insight into how organization can enhance their performance through better governance and risk management frameworks. Now I'll be start my presentation. Okay, Ms. Sari, my presentation, you can see my presentation?
Sure, Bapak.
Okay. My title in this article is implementation of the 3 lines defense model as a strategy for organizational management effectiveness. This and figure for the left is example of conducive organizational atmosphere, and the right things there's
Hello, audience. Because the electricity is off, maybe we stop for a while and we'll announce you as soon as possible the light is on again. Thank you. Hello, everyone. We are back again after
Yes.
a while.
Yes. Okay.
Blackout. Okay. There has been 64 audience here.
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Irshad, are you still there?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Mr. Irshad. We still have 64 audiences here. I think it's okay if you continue your presentation.
Okay. Thank you very
Okay,
much.
thank you. The time is yours
Yeah.
again.
I'll start. But I can't share my screen, my presentation.
Oh, you can't share? Okay, we
Yes.
can wait, sir. Okay, there you are, your screen, sir.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, maybe can you make the what, please? The slideshow?
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. Complete now. Go
Okay.
on, sir.
Uh, we start more. The title of my papers, implementation of the 3 lines of defense model as a strategy for organizational management effectiveness. Next, sorry. Yeah. In the screen, 2 pictures on the left and the right scene. On the left is conditional, conducive organizational atmosphere. And on the right, for example, is unconducive organizational atmosphere. This situation is different condition in organization. Maybe in the left is example of effectiveness management organization, and the others one is the example of organizational atmosphere unconducive. The next. Yeah. In my presentation for this morning, uh, 7 parts of my agenda: introduction, rationale, objectives and benefit or advantages, and then theoretical review, then implementation of 3 lines defense model in organization, then strategies for effective implementation of the 3 lines of defense model to improve organizational performance. And the last one is conclusion. Next, please. Yeah. The rationale of why TLOD or 3 lines of defense is one of models to apply in organization. The first background is dynamic background in education. The developments of and challenge in the world education today, including policy change, technology, and societal needs. We know the environment dynamic is berpengaruh besar to effectiveness organization management. The second point is important of risk management. Why effective of risk management has become increasingly important for educational institutions to maintain quality and sustainability. Before the head of office or leader take the decision maker, the data of from risk management is very important based on how the leader to take decision in his management. The third rationale is basic concept of three lines of defense model is recognized framework in risk management and organizational effectiveness. Next, please. The objective of this paper is to analyze the effectiveness of organizational management through the implementation of the three lines of different models, focusing in how this model can strengthen internal control system and risk management within organization. Additionally, the study seek to identify the factors that support or hinder the successful implementation of these models. Next. Next, please. Yeah. When the organization applied three lines defense model in health management, they can reach some advantages or benefit. The first one is offering practical insight for organization regarding the application of three lines of defense model as an effective risk management framework. The second, the model of three lines defense can be assisting organization in improving the effectiveness of the risk management and internal control process. And the third is providing a comprehensive study for researcher and practitioner on the challenges and opportunities in the implementation of three lines of defense model. And the fourth, when the organization implemented three lines defense model, can be reached serving is a reference for policymakers in the strengthening organizational governance, especially in facing operational and strategic risk. Next. When we talk about organization, especially organizational management in effectiveness, we have one of concept or definition. Effective organization management is the ability to achieve strategic goals with efficiency and effectiveness. The important point, dealing with challenges and change in the organizational environment. Next. When we talk about organizational management effectives, we can see key elements of effective management that. The first one is clear vision and mission. And the second, organized organizational structure. And the third, positive organizational culture. And fourth, if management take the decision making must be based on data. And the last one is adaptability. Next, please. Then when we talk about organizational management effectives, we have some of indicators of effectiveness. The first one is for employee performance. When all of employee in organization have satisfaction and engagement is the one of penciri signal of organization is effective. The second one is achievement of goals. Level of attainment of strategic objective. When the management or organization can reach the objectives that's formula and level of attainment of strategies is one of indicator of effective organizational management. And the third one is operational efficiency. I mean, in this time when operational organization can be efficiency to optimal use of resources, man, money, or material. For example, if in organizational have effective communication, that's establishing open communication channel. Then training and development. Training and development is investment in employee development. The other one is innovation and creativity. That's encouraging new idea and solution. Next, please. When we implementation of we talk about organization management of effectiveness, we think 3 points is important thing. The one is environmental change. Why? Because we have to adapting to external change in the environment organizational sudah terjadi dinamika yang luar biasa. The other one of challenge is management is resistance to change. Sometimes the members of organization when we must do innovation, overcoming a rigid culture, status quo maybe. And the third one is challenge in management is risk management. We have to identification and mitigation of a risk. Next, please. When we talk about organizational management effectiveness, the one of point can be choice is apply the 3 lines of defense model. 3 lines of defense model is a risk management and internal control framework that divides the responsibility for risk management into 3 distinct lines of defense. This model is designed to enhance the effectiveness of risk control within organization by establishing clear roles and accountabilities. Next, please. The 3 lines of defense model is a framework. Again, a framework that define risk management responsibilities into 3 lines of defense. The key factor is structured approach to risk management clearly defines role and responsibilities. Next, please. When we talk 3 lines defense model, the first line of defense consists of operational management. In our mind, like the lower management in organization. For example, tenaga administrasi tata usaha atau tenaga administrasi sekolahnya. The responsibility of first line of defense is the first, identifying and managing risk in day-to-day operation. The second, ensuring effective implementation of control at the operational level. Next. For the second line of defense in 3 defense model, risk oversight and compliance function. For example, in our organization like Fakultas Ilmu Pendidikan, this is the accountabilities of our dean. Our dean have responsibilities to monitoring and supporting operational management regarding risk management and compliance, often carried out by risk management, compliance, or internal control department. Besides this, maybe in organization, the name of unit is management risiko. Next, please. The third line of defense in third line defense model is internal audit function. the main of function for third line defense is main board of internal control, like in Universitas Negeri Padang. That's the example of third line of defense. The responsibility of internal audit function, the first one is provide this independent assurance on the effectiveness of risk management and internal control system. The other one is ensures proper identification, management, and reporting of organizational risk. Next, please. The advantages of the 3 lines of defense model when we apply or implementation in our organization. The first one is enhance management effectiveness. Provide this a structured approach to risk management. The second, share responsibility. Risk management extend from operational to strategy oversight. That's I take the paper from Figo and Anderson. The advantage is improved transparency and accountability. Emphasis separation of duties and strengthness internal control system. Next, please. Next. Yeah. First challenge when we apply implementation of 3 lines of defense in our organization, lack of coordination between the lines. Can be we see overlapping responsibility or gaps can arise between the first, second, and the third lines of defense. When we know the situation that give the impact for organization. Organization will be mendapatkan inefficient risk management and potential conflict in accountability. Next. The second challenge is unclear roles and responsibility. When we have this situation, that's ambiguity in control function is roles are not clearly defined. That's impact of ineffectiveness of the models, leading to confusion and lack of accountability. Next. The third challenge is resource limitation. Maybe insufficient resources to implement each line of defense effectively. In this situation, when organizational have not enough the resources, maybe that signal of challenge, resources limitation. Impact particularly significant for small and medium-sized enterprise or SMEs, affecting overall performance. Next, please. When we talk about the challenge, maybe key takeaway is addressing this challenge is essential for the successful implementation of the 3 lines of defense model and achieving effective organizational performance. Next, please. Strategies for effective implementation and of the 3 lines of defense model to improve organizational performance. Implementing of 3 lines of defense model requires strong coordination between various functions within the organization and robust leadership in risk management. To achieve effectiveness in its implementation, there are several key stages that must be followed as a part of the strategy for applying this model. These stages include 1. Understanding and establishing roles. The second, integrating with the risk management process. The third is training and capacity development for all related elements. Fourth, regular monitoring and evaluation. And the last one is strengthening the risk culture. Next, please. Understanding and defining role is the first stage when we implemented 3 lines of defense model. The first step is to ensure that all parties within the organization understand their roles in the 3 lines of defense models. Operational management must be empowered to take responsibility for risk within the work environment. At the same time, the risk management and internal audit function acts as overseers and provide assurance that the risk control process are operating as expected. Next, please. Stage 2, integration with the risk management process. For the 3 lines of defense model to be effective, close integration with the organization's overall risk management process is essential. This involves establishing clear risk policies, developing efficient reporting system, and creating risk escalation mechanism. With this mechanism in place, significant risk can be promptly addressed by the appropriate management. Next, please. The third stage, training and capacity development. To ensure the smooth implementation of these models, the organization must provide training to all employees. This training should include understanding each individual's roles and responsibility in risk management, as well as knowledge of the specific risk the organization may face. Additionally, employees must be trained on how to effectively implement controls to minimize risk. Next, please. Fourth stage, regular monitoring and evaluation. Regular monitoring and evaluation of this effectiveness of the 3 lines of defense are crucial. The internal audit functions plays a key role in evaluating whether the first and the second lines are operating optimally. Furthermore, they are responsible for providing recommendation for improvement if necessary. Next, please. Next. Yeah. The last stage, stage 5, strengthening the risk culture.
Betul, Pak. Pak,
Ya,
atau tiga kan Pak Arifin atau agenda ada. Minta tolong.
sedang seminar malah Ki, jam 2 balik ke KWR.
Oh, seminar mahasiswa.
Seminar, ada seminar internasional di jurusan.
Oh, iya, iya. Kayak punya pengawalan yang
I'm very, very sorry. The WR2 called me.
That's okay, sir. We can understand. It's all right.
Okay. Can I continue this presentation?
Yes, certainly you can, sir. The time's still yours.
Okay. Yes. The last stage for when implementation of 3 lines defense, strengthening the risk culture. Another important aspect of the successful implementation of the 3 lines of defense model is developing a risk culture throughout the organization. This includes raising awareness of the importance of risk management at all levels of the organization and strengthening the commitment from top management to support a solid control system. Next, please. The conclusion. Enhance organizational performance through effective risk management and governance. The structure, first line, second line, and third line. First line is operation and direct risk management. The second line is risk management and compliance support. And the third line is independent assurance via internal audit. the advantages or benefit when we applied CLOD increases accountability, transparency, and oversight contributes to improve governance and performance. I think my presentation. Oh, okay. Key consideration for effective implementation, requirement for success. We must to have strong coordination between lines of defense, development of the robust risk culture, and the support from top management. Challenges to address, potential rule overlap, and lack of coordination, high implementation costs. About goals, mitigate weakness to optimize three lines of defense functionality and achieve strategic objective essentially and sustainability. Next. Thank you very much. Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir, for a thorough presentation regarding to three-line defense in an organization. Okay, now we can see that in the chat room there is one question. Okay, that's from Marika. She want to know if the three-line defense is also applied to non-government organization. If so, what is the example? Okay, that's the question only one, sir. The time to answer.
Okay. For example, in school or university, can I say in Indonesian language?
Oh, she is asking in non-government organization.
Yeah. Can answer the question by Indonesian language?
Oh, is it okay? Bu Marika, boleh nggak dijawab dengan bahasa Indonesia aja?
Baik. Dinamika yang terjadi dalam dunia pendidikan kita itu enggak bisa kita alami, enggak bisa kita hambat. Terjadi perubahan yang demikian cepat. Perubahan itu ada yang bisa diterima dan ada kalanya agak mendapat tantangan dari para stakeholders yang ada. Kalau kita ambil contoh di dunia pendidikan, baik itu di perguruan tinggi, contohnya di Universitas Negeri Padang atau di sekolah, salah satu contoh. Di sekolah misalnya kita ambil, ketika sekolah akan mengadakan suatu perubahan berdasarkan kebijakan yang turun dari atasan, kadang-kala tantangan-tantangan itu dirasakan atau ditemui oleh kepala sekolah itu sendiri. Umumnya, kalau ada inovasi baru, ada sikap melakukan pertahanan diri. Ada orang yang kurang nyaman ketika ada inovasi baru yang harus diterapkan dalam dunia kerja mereka. Kita bisa mengambil contoh dari yang sederhana saja dulu, dari perubahan kurikulum. Dari kurikulum 13 ke kurikulum Merdeka, itu tantangan pertamanya, ya orang baru saja kurikulum diterapkan dan mulai dijaga ke establishnya, sudah muncul lagi kurikulum-kurikulum baru. Nah, itu salah satu dinamika. Tapi kalau seandainya itu diterapkan, seharusnya guru-guru di level bawah itu dia tidak harus melakukan mekanisme pertahanan diri, tapi dia harus mencoba menyikapi itu dengan bijak. mereka harus mau mencoba melaporkan aktivitasnya dari hari ke hari, dalam artian aktivitas itu menuju peningkatan. Nah, kalau seandainya manajemen tingkat operasional itu paham dengan tugas dan tanggung jawabnya, mereka tidak seharusnya melakukan mekanisme pertahanan diri atau menolak perubahan-perubahan itu. Mereka harus mencoba mencari tahu ya apa gerangan yang akan dilakukan. Dan pasti kalau di manajemen tingkat bawah itu mereka akan diukur kinerjanya dari waktu ke waktu, dari hari ke hari. Nah, ini kan sebagai sebuah pertanda apabila organisasi itu efektif, maka mereka bisa mendapatkan laporan daripada kinerja level bawah itu secara tidak perlu harus menunggu lama. Berarti dalam waktu yang singkat mereka harus dapat informasi bagaimana keterlaksanaan tugas-tugas yang didelegasikan kepada mereka. Berarti kalau contohnya di sekolah, ya bagaimana kinerja guru di sekolah. Nah, terus apa peran kepala sekolah? Nah, peran kepala sekolah termasuk juga kepada unsur pengawas di sini, pengawas dalam artian supervisor, ya, itu ketika mereka memberikan pendelegasian wewenang, khususnya sesuai dengan bidang tugas masing-masing, kepala sekolah itu harus bisa memberikan semacam pendelegasian atau pemberian tugas yang demikian jelas. Nah, bagaimana kalau seandainya pemberian tugas itu diragukan atau membuat guru-guru itu bingung atau ragu? Nah, tadi kan ada beberapa hal yang kita sampaikan tadi itu di penerapan Sri Lanka Defense itu, maka sebagai kepala sekolah mereka harus memberikan pemahaman dan menyampaikan aturan-aturan yang jelas kepada guru-guru itu. Apa yang harus mereka kerjakan, apa yang harus mereka laporkan, dan apa capaian-capaian yang bisa mereka sampaikan kepada atasannya secara langsung. Bila perlu day to day, dari hari ke hari itu harus dilaporkan. Nah, kalau seandainya kita akan menerapkan seperti tadi Sri Lanka Defense itu, maka peran kepala sekolah ya dan juga melibatkan sebahagian peran daripada pengawas itu harus terintegrasi dalam artian kepala sekolah, pengawas, kemudian mereka mencoba mencari tahu kalau guru-guru itu diminta untuk melakukan perubahan seperti tadi, katakanlah menerapkan kurikulum baru. Nah, hal-hal apa saja yang sudah dilakukan oleh guru-guru itu terhadap sesuatu yang baru tersebut. Nah, di sini pihak kepala sekolah harus mencoba bagaimana mendekatkan dirinya terhadap apa yang dilakukan oleh guru-guru tersebut. Dia tidak bisa berlepas tangan. Kalau di fakultas kita seperti apa yang dilakukan oleh para kepala departemen itu dekan mungkin melalui wakil dekannya kalau terkait dengan bidang satu itu masalah akademik dan kemahasiswaan, dan dua itu masalah keuangan dan sarpras, maka mungkin dekan bisa terjun langsung atau dia berkolaborasi dengan wakil dekannya, bagaimana mereka bisa memantau atau mengetahui secara detail dari hari ke hari bahwasanya para kepala departemen itu sudah bekerja dengan pas atau dengan efektif. Kalau seandainya masih terdapat barangkali kendala-kendala dalam penerapan konsep model pertahanan 3 lapis ini, Maka sebelum pihak atau lapis ketiga turun, mungkin ada inisiasi yang bisa diambil oleh pimpinan, dalam artian mungkin dekan atau kepala sekolah. Kalau di sekolah itu mereka harus mencoba memberikan bagaimana mengupgrade kemampuan daripada lini lini pertama tadi itu. Seperti kalau di sekolah ada guru, kalau di universitas mungkin bagaimana mengupgrade kemampuan daripada para kepala departemen itu. Nah, berarti mungkin perlu diadakan semacam pelatihan-pelatihan sehingga kemampuan dari para lini pertama tadi itu, mungkin kepala-kepala departemen, kepala labor itu dapat meningkat dan mereka paham dengan apa tupoksinya masing-masing. Demikian juga dengan guru. Mereka tidak hanya paham dengan baik bagaimana guru itu melaksanakan tugas akademiknya seperti implementasi kurikulum merdeka itu, tapi juga tugas-tugas non-akademik lainnya yang memang menjadi bahagian yang tidak terpisahkan dari tugas mereka sebagai guru. Nah, ini perlu dilakukan pemantauan secara reguler. Perlu dilakukan evaluasi secara reguler. Nah, seperti tadi, kalau seandainya 3 lines of defense ini diterapkan di sekolah, berarti kepala sekolah mungkin dengan termasuk unsur pengawasnya, itu harus melakukan pemantauan secara terus-menerus. Pada akhirnya kalau ini sudah menjadi sebuah budaya, baru agak longgar nanti peran level kedua ini atau lini kedua ini. Tetapi tetap saja harus ada mekanisme yang coba dikondisikan atau diciptakan oleh lini kedua itu supaya progres yang dicapai oleh lini pertama tadi itu dapat diketahui dengan baik atau secara optimal. Nah, ini merupakan tanggung jawab daripada lini kedua tadi itu. Jadi di samping lini kedua itu mencoba mencari tahu kalau seandainya ada kendala dalam lini pertama melakukan aktivitasnya, mungkin seperti tadi salah satu solusinya, mereka kurang mampu, umpamanya katakanlah demikian. Maka mitigasi yang harus dilakukan adalah bagaimana membuat lini pertama tadi itu mampu. Contohnya melakukan diklat bisa saja dalam bentuk IHT atau dalam bentuk pertemuan-pertemuan lainnya. Nah, kemudian mereka juga harus memastikan bahwasanya yang sudah diberikan kepada lini pertama tadi itu terlaksana atau belum. Maka perlu dilakukan monitoring secara kontinu atau secara terus-menerus. Dan yang terakhir yang juga perlu dicermati oleh lini kedua tadi itu adalah apakah hal-hal seperti yang coba dikondisikan tadi itu sudah merupakan sebuah budaya, sudah terinternalisasi dalam diri lini pertama tadi itu. Nah, kalau seandainya masih belum, tentu perlu dicarikan jalan keluarnya dalam istilah Sri Lines Define ini harus dicarikan seperti apa bentuk mitigasi berikutnya. Nah, itu kalau kita lihat dari lini kedua. Maka kalau di lini ketiga, mereka cukup melakukan pemantauan untuk memastikan bahwa semua bisnis proses dalam organisasi itu atau mungkin di sekolah, mungkin di perguruan tinggi itu sudah berjalan dengan baik dan benar. Nah, kalau seandainya masih ada kendala-kendala yang ditemui, ya seperti tadi ada tantangan-tantangan yang barangkali harus kita carikan jalan keluarnya, apakah keterbatasan sumber daya, atau mungkin masalah sikap yang belum menunjukkan akuntabel yang maksimal, dan seterusnya. Nah, lini ketiga ini mencoba mengidentifikasi, kemudian mencatatnya, mengumpulkannya, dan nanti akan merekomendasikannya untuk semua organisasi sekolah melalui lini kedua tadi. Nah, ini salah satu contoh ketika kita melaksanakan model pertahanan 3 lapis ini untuk sebuah organisasi seperti mungkin sekolah termasuk di universitas. Oke, demikian jawaban saya, Miss Ensiria Damani.
Oke, thank you, sir. Tadi sepertinya ada someone raise, tapi udah nggak ada lagi. Mungkin sudah terjawab sering dengan jawaban Bapak yang sebentar ini. Oke, baik. Seems Mr. Irshad has answered the question satisfactorily. So now I think we go to the end the session. To appreciate the speaker's contribution, the committee of PICEMA would like to present an award certificate to Dr. Irshad. Our
Oke.
operator will present the certificate through platform. Operator, please show the certificate.
Belum.
Okay, here is the certificate. And would like to take photo with Mr. Irshad in it.
Oke.
Okay, it's done. Thank you. Okay, again, Mr. Irshad, thank you very much for your enlightening presentation. Your insight has been very valuable for us. And I would like also to thank all the participants for joining us today. Our engagement and participation have made this conference a success. And thank you everyone for joining us and have a wonderful day. I'm Encheria Damanik as the moderator. We'll leave this session and hand it to the committee. Okay, committee, I'll leave this session.
Thank you very
Assalamualaikum
much,
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ensiria Damani.
Yes, you are welcome, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you very much for all committee in this seminar.
You're welcome. Okay. Okay, back to the committee.
Well, for all the participants and presenters, we have done all the series of parallel discussion with the keynote speakers and invited speakers for today. So we would like to say thank you so much for you all who have attended to the seminar for today, and have a great day. And then you may leave the Zoom, and for the presenters who will present the article, we will be back after Zuhur at 13:30 p.m. So thank you, and Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Oke, kita kembali 1:30 ya Bapak dan Ibu. Ya, Bu Marika.
Bapak Ibu presenter boleh makan siang dulu, having lunch, take a break. Nanti masuk lagi Bapak Ibu, tapi Zoom-nya harus tetap stay supaya kita panitia bisa mudah untuk memasukkan Bapak Ibu ke dalam ruangan masing-masing.